Hey y'all. So today we are going to continue our Sons of the Forest playthrough. We've managed to get through quite a bit of the game so far. We've survived 50 days, we've made a mansion, we've gone through all the caves pretty much. Now it's just getting to the point where there's like a few little things that we need to wrap up to really get all the achievements. And one of the big ones is that we need to actually beat the game. So there's two separate game endings, a good one and a bad one technically, where we're able to continue on playing afterwards. So we're going to go through, we're going to beat the game and get the good ending to see what that's like. And then after that, we're going to reload a save and beat the game to get the bad ending and continue playing. So it'll be a nice chill stream. The ending of this game is pretty bizarre, if I'm being honest. So I'm looking forward to seeing what people's thoughts are in the comments or in chat. That being said, let's just go ahead and dive on into it. What do you say? All right, we got our audio on. We are cooking. Yeah, the big thing was that we needed to upgrade all of the equipment with Sulfite before doing this, just because we want the extra firepower, but also we need to upgrade the ancient armor with Sulfite in order to be able to unlock the final part of the game. So we've got that all done. We're good to go. Now we just need to make our way to the other side of the island. I'm thinking, I guess I need to think about what would be the best way. I probably, oops, that was not my intention. Okay, so we got some stuff. What all should we bring with us? Oh, we have so much slug ammo, it's not even funny. Okay, so that's probably going to be our main go-to weapon. We need water, don't we? No, well, we got that. Okay, so we need food. Do we have any, like, raw meat? No. Okay, let's take some of this. And maybe one of these. Okay. Oops, and I need to have my string pulled up. Just... There we go. Okay. Oh, these bushes are so pretty. It's not really giving me any seeds for it. Maybe let's head south. I'm still so sad that Thumper got killed. I could not believe that I was supposed to feed the rabbit and I didn't even know. But okay, so let's head south and wrap around the island to get to the VIP bunker again. Actually, no. Let's just cross over the mountain. We need to go over the mountain at some point anyway. Yeah, this works out. There's a couple little caves up there that we haven't gone to, which, like, they're not real caves. They don't have enemies in them or, like, important items, but they do have blueprints. So, you might as well get those. Like, each one takes a minute to explore. Okay, so the first is going to be up by where people start if they crash land in the mountain. And then there's like a little fishing village in the middle of the mountain. It's all icy. And another cave right by that. And then that should take us out right about to the VIP bunker. We'll just have to scale the mountain. Oh, we got some cannibals. First, I wasn't too worried about killing him, but then I saw he had spears, and yo, we need spears. Yeah, this mountain should take us up to the cave. It's hard to say what the best starting spot is. I think the beach is nice because it gives you like a lore reason to go and head straight to the beach cave, which is the first cave you have to go to. The forest is really nice because that's where I like to set up a base, like right at that lake. And then the mountain, I mean, you immediately, like on the way down, you get a flashlight, you get a slingshot, you go right past the modern axe. Like, I think it gives you the most items to start with, even though it's the most inconvenient location. Oh, we already had all the sticks we need. It's just a matter of getting over this mountain. After this, I think our next stop will be collecting every single blueprint to get that achievement. We're not too far away from every achievement in the game, so we might as well just round it out. Depending on how long the stream goes, I want it to be 4 hours, so if we finish with time to spare, I'm going to start going and collecting all the different blueprints. It shouldn't be too bad. I don't think there's too many more. I think we've got half of them. And we'll have even more after this. Let's see. Got to that cave. There's just one more at the southern part of the mountain that we haven't been to. So this is where you crash land if you start on the mountain. So this is where I typically end up starting for some reason. I feel like the game always puts me here, which is why I was so shocked when it was the ocean, this playthrough. But I do think, yeah, the mountain might be the nicest location just because of all the items it gives you. Truthfully. That's the any good shit. What good shit we got? Ooh, we got vodka. Alright, so here's one cave. It should have a blueprint in it, I believe. Okay, inversion site. Site A, site B. No clue what that means. Is there not a blueprint? Is it just a document? I mean, we need all the documents too, so it wasn't a waste. That's weird for this entire cave to just be here for a single document. That doesn't really make much sense. Hmm. Oh well. We explored the cave. We got the document. Okay, next up, we need to head over the mountain and get to the small fishing village. Question is how we get over the mountain. Is that a path between these two cliffs? Maybe. Can't hurt. So slow. That looks like we could climb it, probably. Let's put on the winter jacket. Where is it? Tactical, tuxedo, pajamas, spacesuit, wetsuit, blazer, winter jacket. Should keep us a little warmer. Give us a bit more stamina. Okay. I'm assuming this is a actual path intended to be used. This reminds me of Skyrim, having to like climb up the sides of mountains. Oh. Okay. That didn't go as planned. Bruh. It's sloped. We should be able to climb this. Oh my god. Why do they make this mountain with like no ways to get over it? Like, is it just me? This looks like it's supposed to be a path. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Get through it. Nope, nope, nope. Keep going. You got this, Jack. Nope. Why are we like this? Okay, this is the furthest we've gotten. We're so close to the top. Nope, no. This is actually the last boss. Overcoming this mountain. There we go. And finally. Like, this looks like it's supposed to be a path up. I don't understand why it's acting like I'm being crazy. No. Oh my god. Okay, I'm done. What about over here? We just need to cross this mountain to get to the VIP bunker. Okay, this looks promising. Oh. Oh. God, I hate this fucking mountain. Like, why put a mountain in the middle of the map and then make it impossible to get up? Besides, like, one little path here and there. It isn't clearly marked. We'll just keep looking. We'll keep exploring. Worst case scenario, we end up at the frickin' south part of the mountain and we get into that other cave we need to go to. So be it. God, and it's so bright with all this snow. We're gonna end up right back at that frickin' cave. Yep. Now I'm peeved. Maybe we'll be lucky and there's a path up here. Looks like there's like a little green stretch we're coming across. Hmm. Is this the way? Hey, yeah, how's it going? You've caught me as I am currently struggling hard to figure out how to get up a mountain. It's going all right. Nice chill Saturday morning. It's able to get up early and get some work done, so feeling like it's not too bad to be playing video games for the next 4 hours. Did you end up trying that game that you and Moki want to stream? I'm holding you to the fact that I get to see you stream at some point. Fell asleep and forgot your Switch. Oh no. What was the game? Go back home now. Also forgot my meds. Ooh, that's the worst. So you're visiting him this weekend? Fred and Fred. Oh, I haven't heard of it. I'll have to check it out. Preferably when y'all stream it. Hint, hint. I'm gonna pester you about it because you're always so sweet supporting my streams. I want to come in and see yours. No, your dog's sitting. Oh, that's cute. Dog sitting is so fun. Getting paid to like pet animals and hang out with them. Iconic. Literally the best thing ever. It makes me a little sad now that I have my own pup that I can't dog sit anymore, but at the same time, like, I just always have a dog around, so I guess it works out. It's like a decent trade. I think we finally found a freaking path up the mountain. We were struggle bussing. My brother and brother-in-law's dogs. I'm not getting paid, not with money. They left me a ton of food, though. Oh, right. I think you mentioned before. No, come on, don't send me down the mountain. Please, no, not like this. You mentioned before, I think, that you've dog sat for your brother and brother-in-law. That's nice that, so your, brother has a husband? Fun queer family. God damn it. I just wanted to go over this mountain to get to the cave. And now it's become such an annoying pain in the ass. But I'm also too stubborn to give up now because I've wasted too much time on it. One big gay happy family. I love it. I mean, technically, I think mine is too. It's super funny. When I came out as bi, my sister was like, oh, you should know that I'm actually bi too. I was like, oh, that's cool. Even though, like, she's married with a husband and kids, but, like, still queer. And then my mom was like, yeah, you know, I've never really cared about, like, a person's gender. It's just their soul. And I was like, oh, that's pansexual. She's like, oh, yeah, I guess that's it. And then my dad was like, yeah, everyone's attracted to everyone, I think. And they're just, like, lying about it if they say no. And I was like, I don't think that's true. Actually, I think you're just also attracted to men. The only person who wasn't was my half brother, but then he ended up. I found him on Grinder, so I was like, oh, nope, everyone's gay. One big gay family. The finding him on Grinder is awkward, specifically because he has a wife and kids. So I was like, I mean, I've never met the guy, but I was like, that's awkward. Finding your brother on Grinder, yeah. Specifically because he'd looked at my profile, and I was like, oh god. It's the worst thing ever, finding family on a dating app. Yeah. Especially when it's like your supposedly straight brother with a wife and kids. It's like, ooh, we're not gonna touch this with a 10-foot pole. How do you know he saw your profile? It typically lets you see like the last person who looked at your profile. I am not in a good spot here. Oh my god, that worked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what fucking happens. I did just save. no damage. Mommy Shark, how are you doing this morning? I was trying to cut over the mountain to get straight to the end game, but it did not work the way I intended because there's just no paths to get over this damn mountain. Only one I know of is like on the other side of the mountain. So I've been trying to cheese it, but it has not worked in my favor. This is all good though because I needed to come see this cave anyway for a blueprint. Lots of crosses, lots of death. What makes me laugh is my dad is secretly severely homophobic and every single one of his daughters are raging bisexuals, and it cracks me up. I love that, personally. I feel like that's how it always works. Like, if someone's super homophobic, they're just, like, blessed with a lot of queer family in the next generation or two. I think I was incredibly lucky that, like, my mom's best friend growing up ended up coming out as gay and then was a drag queen. And so everyone had to, like, get used to not only, like, gay people, but drag very early on, like, decades before I was born. And then my cousin, who's 15 years older, came out as a lesbian when I was, like, 2. So by the time I came around and I was like, I'm bi, the whole family was like, yeah, you're not original, we don't care. Tell us when you've done something interesting. Okay, we got spear trap. One more blueprint. I'm doing good, thank you. Just waking up and making food because I forgot to eat the last 2 days, so I'm making sure I eat now. I feel that. I feel that in my soul. It makes me laugh that I think Yaya keeps reminding me to eat, and that's been my blessing. Because I'll make dinner too, and then I'm just like, oh shit, yeah, I need to eat it. I always have this terrible tendency of, like, once I make food, I, like, go do something else for 20 or so minutes afterwards, just because I'm like, I feel like when I'm done cooking, I'm just, like, tired of it. And, like, relax. But then I just forget to come back to it. Yaya eats for everyone. Thank you, Yaya. Cousin came out as lesbian when we were younger and he used to make so many shit comments about her. People are so silly. I think I was lucky that I was young and I never, like, heard any shitty comments about my cousin, but what I do love personally, what, like, makes my day and makes me so happy is that, like, I had to go to Catholic school growing up and we had to do, like, First Communion and all those other, like, rituals. And my cousin brought her lesbian girlfriend and they made out in the back of the church through the entire First Communion as a little sign of protest. And I think that is punk as hell. I love the fact that there were lesbians making out during my First Communion. Very grateful for her for that. Okay, I think we finally freaking made it. I think we're finally up the mountain. It was way too long. It was way too much effort. And now that I've said it, watch us fall. It's so cold and bright. This seemed like such a good idea in my head. We had to get these little caves to get the blueprints. I thought, let's just do a quick, easy little run over the mountain. This is harder than the final boss. Yeah, yeah, Mommy, do you have any fun plans for the weekend? So, yeah, you're dog sitting. Like, are you in another area and get to explore, or do you all live in the same area? Just dog sitting. I want to try crocheting Fall Guys little stuffed things. Wait, that's so cute. I didn't even think about it, but like the Fall Guys characters totally lend themselves to crocheting. That seems like a pretty manageable thing. How long have you been doing that? Ooh, there's a little orange icon over here, meaning there's somewhere we haven't explored, which means we should hit that on the way, because I am a completionist bitch. Oh, right, taking your oldest to McDonald's tomorrow. Nice. What's your go-to McDonald's order? I used to be such a huge, like, quarter pounder with cheese meal kind of person, but I think lately I've ended up just falling in love with the McDouble. I don't know what's made me love the McDouble so much more, but I'll take it. Maybe I'll head this way and wrap around for the orange, because it looks like it might be a one-way street. Knitting since the pandemic, crocheting I learned the bare basics a while ago, but I didn't really know how to properly crochet until recently. I just got an itch to learn. Nice! Always fun learning something new. I think my current hobby is just learning how to stream better. Like learning streaming in general and social media, like YouTube and stuff. But I feel like I try to learn something new every year. So it just kind of keeps you having fun. I should really expand out into more athletic stuff, like snowboarding or skiing. Probably just chicken nuggets. Dude, their chicken nuggets are so freaking good. With either the ranch or the barbecue, oof. Sometimes I'll just get like a 20 pack of their chicken nuggets. Call it a meal because I can't get enough of them. Moki Panda Beanies, one of my first projects. The ears and eyes were crocheted. That's so cute. Moki must have been very happy with that. Got a little house here. Okay, come on now. Another little document. Creepy city. Missionary robes. Priest outfit. I think he lost it. Oh no. Milky's about to catch hands. Though, I mean, I think after 15 years, I would lose something too. I think after 1 year, I would lose something. Probably I just move too much. I always want to see somewhere new. Same, but he doesn't know that. Fair. Gotta give him shit when you can. Even though I don't know him super well, I'm still gonna give him shit for sleeping. So, it's fair. He can give me shit for being awake at 3 a.m. Can you open that? No, he can't. Okay. The piece isn't here. This is the wrong cave. The others are resting below. Normal, fun, flirty. Everyone gives him shit for sleeping. By everyone, I mean me and his real life friends. Too funny. I mean, I think it's... Oh my god. I did not know I was right next to a ledge. I thought I was about to die. Ooh. A clock. Nice. Wait, I'm getting... I feel like there's another blueprint by a clock. Not like in the same cave, but I feel like I remember getting something else. Where the hell? How do I get out of here? There it is. What's nice about the sleeping in thing is that it's like totally harmless. So I feel like it's fun to just give shit. Everyone deserves to sleep in a bit. Wait, I'm not... Yep, I'm right. There's another blueprint near here, and I refuse to come back up here, so I'm gonna go grab it. Sorry, y'all, we're detouring before getting to the final boss. My B. Though I guess it makes sense to kind of avoid going to the pits of hell if you can. I feel like there's another house or something. Maybe I missed? We have arrows. We do not. Sorry, Mr. Bunny. And here. Okay, wait, let's look at this. Gore couch. Oh, is it in that place we were just at? And I missed it? There's an achievement for getting every blueprint, so I'd rather just get it all now. Yep, it was. Gore couch. Ooh, wrong thing. We only need 6 more blueprints. Y'all, I still cannot believe every map in Phasmo last night on Nightmare. 11 perfect investigations. And of course, the 2 that weren't perfect were like the silliest maps. That's just the way it works. One was entirely my fault. The other one was just bad luck. But Pam is too good. Of course she's blameless. I love her, but I'm always like, damn it, I can do nothing wrong. That's awesome. Thank you, Mommy Shark. I was proud. We made some damn good progress. I was talking to Pam about like different challenges we could do in Faz just to kind of spice things up because we keep trying to do like this perfect investigation streak, but I feel like that's made us like not use as many maps because like we keep going to like Tanglewood and Willow Street for our first two, and so we're always redoing those. So it was fun getting to try out all the other ones, and the fact we got a perfect on the prison, both asylums, and the high school, I'm like, okay. Feeling like a bad bitch today. We're gonna have to try it again. Also, they recently released an update where there's supposed to be an Easter egg for the first game. Which I'm guessing is a crashed plane with a stewardess dress. I want to say it might be around here. I don't know off the top of my head, though. I will say that we will likely get knocked out at least once during the final matches. A minimum of one time. This game always just sends so many enemies your way that can stun lock you. Even the last two bosses have so much health. But we finally made it over the mountain. That took way longer than I hoped for. This character will not stop panting, and like, it's annoying me on one hand, and then the other hand is like, my ass would be doing the exact same thing if I climbed this mountain. I would be worse. I'd be dead. I'm really not allowed to judge here. But yeah, we'll descend to the pits of hell, get the good ending, reload a save right before the final boss, and then get the bad ending, stay on the island, and continue getting all the achievements. A lot of the achievements to wrap up are just mainly strange. The one that's gonna suck is getting all the documents, because they have no way for you to organize how many you have. So you just like have no clue where they are, or like what ones you're missing. But we've got most of the blueprints, most of the documents. I think we're at like 43 or 44 documents. Let's take a look. Oh, 41. So now that we're out of the area, we can change out of our winter jacket. Cannibal Patrol. Very cute. Very demure. It still seems like a strange choice to me stylistically to have the armor upgrader next to the door to hell. And then you have to like go leave the VIP bunker, build it, upgrade the armor, and then come back. Like, it just seems like strange game design. I feel like it would have been more climactic to have the armor upgrader right there. Like you have to take on like a horde of enemies before you descend to hell. All this precludes the fact that like we do have to descend into hell, and that's such a strange twist. It just seems so out of character for this game. Okay, we're almost there. The stretch to hell shouldn't be too bad though. And the stretch through hell. We upgraded our cross, so it should do tons of damage to the demons. Okay. We got this. Is that anything fun? No, it's not. Blech. I hate this bunny in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go to the right really quick just to see if there were any items to pick up in Virginia's room. I think it's got a grenade. Yeah. Love it. Okay. Are we ready to see the pits of hell? Nothing here, nothing here. Just I'm so ready. Steal some of this shit. Some of the ammo they're wanting to give us. Okay. I am going to make a save point. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. Mainly with the last boss. Well, like I guess first boss. There's Timmy, the kid from the first game.
A key. Something.
We got that ancient armor in the cave, upgraded it with Solifite.
Something's happening.
Now we can use it.
Stay close.
Actually, I'm going to get out of it. Switch back to my creepy armor. The ancient armor, its special thing is that it like reduces the damage from demons by like 70% or something. But also the final boss does a ton of damage, and so it just makes things harder. Okay, rude.
They're not like the others.
I'm just gonna skin all these things because we have 2 major bosses back to back. I might as well stock up on some armor. This is cute. Nice little vacation destination.
So many bodies.
Hey, buddy, you are right in the way. Okay, that was hateful. Oh, is that another? No, it's dead too. Aunt Timmy is good with a gun. Especially considering this is the hardest mode. Crucifix and the gun just blaze through these things. Yeah, welcome to hell. Lots of lovely demons for us to become friends with. This is cute.
This looks old.
Cute. The more wicked his heart, the more grotesque the creature that dwells within. Dimensional Ascension Ephesias. Okay. Keep doing B instead of G. Come on, buddy. Just need you to die a little. Yeah. Nothing too crazy. Just need your skin. Gotta wear it on mine. Oh, it looks like Center Enough will be totally filled up. We descend further. I'm just so glad that I learned about the cross being so effective on demons, because the first time I played this game, I like burned through so much ammo trying to kill these things, and I had nothing for the final bosses.
They just keep coming.
Sir, this is a house of God. Okay, we just need 3 skins. They send so many our way, we might as well stock up. Ooh. Very cute. Wait. Oh, there's one. It gives some solo fight. Also, let's save. We made it through that pretty scot-free. Yes, I am a save scum kind of bitch. Come here, demon. In the mood for some barbecue. This is cute.
Oh god.
And we have the first final boss. I don't think we're able to actually hurt it while he's fighting it. Disgusting. Oh my god, we killed it without taking any damage. Okay, work. That's actually wild. This thing wrecked my shit when I played it before. But on the downside, now they can show up anytime they want. They're another random overworld spawn if we stay around. Okay, you go. Thank you, thank you. Just so accomplished. We still have the final boss. It's always really lovely foreshadowing when they give you so much stuff. Okay. This will be our save to come back and do the bad ending. Potentially. Achievement unlocked. Keep your friends close. Complete the story with all friendly NPCs still alive.
It's time. No, 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 no!
See, this is where it just gets even weirder.
15,
Too weird.
14, 13, 12, 12. dream. This was supposed to fix me. It's making me worse.
Well, Gianni got turned into a giant slug thing.
What did you see? What did you see? What was in the cube? What was in the cube?
It's just like, yeah, what the hell is happening right here? I just took out 4 pieces of armor at once. Okay. Come on, buddy. Are you Bro, what? For context, I always die like 2 times when I try to fight these last 2 bosses.
Dad! You made it. You're okay. Oh God, they're coming. They're getting closer. We have to leave. Quick, get in. What is that? Don't go near it. Don't. It's drawing you back in.
We'll leave together.
They're getting closer.
Achievement unlocked. Fought demons. Leave the island.
Get in.
Alright, I'm not going to talk much just so that we can see the cinematics.
Dad. Come on. need you to help me. It's getting worse. Look at me. Look at what I'm turning into. I need your help.
I've told you I can't help you.
And what about with this?
Solifite. Where did you get this?
Well, one of the weirdest endings I've ever come across. Miracle Cure. Timmy LeBlanc discovers miracle cure using Solifite. Timmy LeBlanc starts new charity to cure diseases using Solifite. The new miracle cure is taking the world by storm. Oh, odd. I know. I am not a fan. Not a fan. The new research into Solifite. CEO Timmy LeBlanc talks about the latest grants and discoveries. C-Class Monthly, the new pharmaceutical king, which pharmaceutical is spelled wrong. Timmy LeBlanc, how the discovery of the Solifite cure resulted in the opening of the hottest new pharmaceutical company. Our character wrote their own national bestseller, My Story, Demons, Dimensions, and Health, The Search for Mr. Puffton. So, like, everyone just knows what happened in this game. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, demons are real. Hell exists. Alternate dimensions, yeah, totally. New island discovered. World's largest deposits of Solifite found. Timmy Pharma makes bid for island. Race to secure the most Solophyte-rich island ever found. Who are the other players? Newest Big Pharma CEO buys coveted island. Timmy LeBlanc shares his newest endeavors to progress scientific harvest of Solophyte. Gee, I wonder if this is setting up for a third story, a third game. CEO Timmy LeBlanc missing. Authorities try to decipher last known SAT phone calls from eccentric CEO. Contact with island lost. Last known transmission bears no clues on what happened. And we're right back to where we were. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that ending. I mean, actually, I do know how I feel about it. I don't like it, but it's so bizarre. I like the fact that the main character sticks around with Kelvin. Like, you know, Kelvin's getting treated for his TBI. He's kind of being treated almost like an adopted son, it seems like, by the main character, which I think is really sweet. I liked that part of the ending a lot. I think that's really cool. It's weird to me that they just like take off all of Virginia's extra limbs. She's still mute and acting the same, like same intelligence as far as we can see, but our main character got her pregnant and is just touring around the coast. It's really weird to me that they set up the main character with Virginia. It just seems strange because it seems like she's not all there. So it just makes me a little uncomfy. But they've definitely set everything up for a third game where we search for Timmy LeBlanc. I'm not really sure what to expect from that one. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I also we'll have to rewatch the cutscene to get to the final boss fight. But I really don't like this cube cutscene where it's like, oh, by the way, there's this alternate dimension futuristic city and everyone has like their souls or something flying around. And they just never go into more detail about that. They're like, yeah, that happened. Anyway, get Virginia pregnant.
It's time. No. 15, 14, 13, 12.
Like, the takeaway is that the mutants and the cannibals and everything are a result of dimensional switches, and everything outside of the cube gets screwed up. But that doesn't really explain much, honestly.
I've seen this before. I saw it in a dream.
Damn. Yeah, not a fan.
This was
Although I do
supposed
think
to fix me.
I do think it's funny that they turned Johnny
making
into
me
a slug.
worse.
Let's see if I can actually beat him again without taking much damage like I did last time, because that was wild. Maybe the pistol was just OP against him.
What did you see? What did you see? What was in the pupa? What was in the...
Oh my god, it seems like it's stun locking him. Come on, buddy. Oof. Oh. Haha. Still had armor. Alright, so now we get to stay on the island.
Dad! You made it. You're okay. Oh god, they're coming. They're getting closer. We have to leave. Quick, get in. What is that? Don't go near it. Don't. It's drawing you back in. Don't touch it. We're gonna leave without you. Don't! You're on your own.
Achievement unlocked. Fight demons. Stay on the island. Damn. Well, that's either ending. And now all these blue lights pop up in the sky, and that takes us to the final piece of the artifact, which we'll go get. Really, the artifact, I guess it's not that impressive. It lets you coat things in Solifite to become gold. That's it. So you can just make your base gold. I mean, that's probably cool. Let's make a little bit of armor here. Such a bizarre ending to a game. Really don't like that Virginia and the main character get together. Like, that's, I think, my #1 gripe. I feel like there's things I could let slide, but just like, it just, I can't see how that works. You do have to eat one of everything. Get a seagull head. Oop, that was an oyster. But yeah, I don't know. You have any thoughts? Because I just am not a fan. Now, is there a way to end it or get off the island, or are you stuck there? You are stuck here. Permanently. So we can keep going on and continue the game, but there's no way to ever leave now. Our one hope of rescue is forever gone. Gotcha, yeah. So, I mean, on the bright side, I guess we have our adoptive son and wife. Basically wife. But yeah, not a huge fan. I love this game for like the gameplay and the graphics and the enemy design, and then I need to like turn a blind eye to the story. Be like, nope, none of that happened, none of that's real. Wonder if maybe they were together before the island. Oh, the main character and the daughter? I mean, I don't know. Our main character wrote Edward Puffton's biography, but as far as I'm aware, he didn't know the family too well. But it could be. That could be the way that saves it and makes it a little less weird. Well, we got more rope. Let's just make more bone armor while we got it. But yeah, you know what? Actually, that's gonna be my new headcanon. They were high school sweethearts, and that's why he was able to write the biography, because he was the guy's daughter's boyfriend. That works for me. I can live with that. I remember much from the beginning. Yeah, I mean, the beginning also just doesn't give you much. Like, there's not much to remember. Let's see. I feel like there's supposed to be some document here. Oh, there it is. Where are our husbands? Heartbroken wives speak out on the silence surrounding their loved one's disappearance. City's pigeons trained as secret spies, feathers, and espionage. Okay, so maybe contact with the island was lost, and this is the wives talking about it? Either way, let's save. Okay, so with that being said, we've beat the game like promised. I think now I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break to take my dog out, and I'm gonna say 15-minute break to take my dog out, and I will be back at about 10:47 to 10:50 PST. Just so that way my dog is getting antsy, so I think it needs to go. And feels like the perfect time to do it. So thank you for your patience. I appreciate you hanging out and seeing the endings. And then I will be back to just do more stuff to get all the achievements. All right. See you soon. Bye. And we're back. All right. Thanks for the patience there. I just needed to get that pup out. She actually asked to go to the bathroom. I need to reward that. Okay, so question is it spring? Yeah, it is. So we should be able to get, let's see here. Okay, yeah, desktop audio is working. Shoot. There we go. Thank you, yeah. So one of the achievements we need to get is to try every food. One of the foods is turtle eggs. And I think it's only in spring that turtles come up and lay eggs, so maybe we'll luck out and actually find one. Never really know where to look for them. I think we need to go to this camp anyway. But yeah, I don't know. What are people's thoughts on the ending of Sons of the Forest? I mean, I'm heavily biased and made myself pretty clear about what I think. But if people liked it, by all means, let me know. I'd love to know what you liked about it. Could be totally possible I'm missing something. Yeah? Okay, that should be our third turtle shell. I wonder if I need to, like, dig? Oh my god. I think that's it. Aw. Nope. Damn. Okay. Alright, let's kill these people. I think they have a blueprint on them. I think my new goal is to eat one of every food item. Oh. Decap. Come here, buddy. And it's so sad they make them cry over their dead comrades. I could do without that. Sure. Oh, Mocha, if I didn't say it, welcome. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate ya. Never expected, but always great to see ya. I swear, there's like supposed to be a blueprint or something here. Let me look. Okay, grind trap. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I think I'm just totally wrong. Um, Okay. It's behind a waterfall. In a cave, actually. My dumbass, I am so far from it. Hey, but this means we're one step closer to Silent Hill 2. I'm like excited and nervous to try that game. I love it so much, but I feel like that means like I'm so worried I'll be disappointed with the remake. People have talked really good about it though, so I'm optimistic. I'm a little concerned that, you know, it's always awkward going back to a game you love so much, wondering if they did it right. Let's see. Which says I'm at Sprague. Like the street, or is that a place? When you say Sprague, I just think of Sprague Street. Sprague Avenue. Is that a place? Yeah. South of Cheney, north of Ritzville. Yeah, I'm a level with you. I don't know every small city of 100 people in Eastern Washington. That's cool. Getting pretty close. It's like, what, an hour and a half away, too? From where you're going? We did just beat the game twice. Currently working towards kind of like finishing up all the random achievements, which will be a hot minute. We definitely need a few more streams for it. It's so dark. Right now I'm thinking that I missed a blueprint in this cave. To my apartment and pick up my computer and fix it so I can stream. Yay! It'll be nice getting to see you stream. I'm looking forward to it. We'll be able to collab and do all this fun stuff. You know, I keep coming across all this cat food. Let's just eat some. How's the game? How's Kelvin? It's good. Oh god, we can't even cook it. Disgusting. We beat the game and left the island, and everyone got to see how we basically adopt Kelvin. And yeah, you was right. I hate the fact that we have to eat cat food for an achievement. And, like, we adopted Kelvin, and then we ripped Virginia's extra limbs off and got her pregnant, which is just a whole weird scenario. Plus, we saw the weird future city. And then from there, we managed to see the other ending, which is very anticlimactic, where we stay on the island. And that one is just like, we go and grab our backpack, and then Timmy and Eric from the first game are like, okay, we're leaving your ass. And they just peace out. Down in the forest first thing when I'm back. Oh yeah. Yeah, we still gotta play that. That'll be good. Ah, so this is what I was missing. Grind chat. One second. Okay, apparently there might be an issue with our breaker, which is annoying. Really not wanting anyone to turn off the power. Be turning on power, currently streaming. Okay, they're just checking something. Okay, that's not too bad. Sorry, I just wanted to see if I needed to, like, prepare for power to go out or see what was going on. Okay, we got another blueprint. We need to find turtle eggs, and we need to get more blueprints. And then, yeah, so when you get back and play the forest, I think there's just a few achievements we still need to get. So I don't think it'll be too bad. Hey, Johnny. Where in the hell do we need to go? Is this really just where? Yeah, it is. Okay, my dumbass. I got distracted. But yeah, wait, you'll be able to start streaming and try the apocalypse challenges. I know you've been looking forward to that so much. Getting so good at doing it solo. I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, the giant hole in the ground. I don't see what the big deal is about playing fast solo. It's not too bad. I mean, as long as you have decent equipment, I would say it does suck ass if you're playing with tier 1. That's just because it always sucks when you play with tier 1. Okay. I need to sleep real quick. I hope you drown down there. What a good friend. What does tier 1 mean? Good question, Yaya. So in Phasmophobia, you have all these different things, right? Like, you know, you might have an EMF detector that could detect electromagnetic frequencies. And when you first start playing, you start with a tier 1 EMF, where it's kind of hard to tell necessarily where the EMF is coming from or what level you're getting. It takes a little bit of getting used to. Whereas like tier 2, it becomes like these different colors that go off, so it's super easy to kind of hear, and like it'll make some noise. And then tier 3 gives like different sounds for each EMF and shows you an arrow exactly where they are. Like it's basically just upgrading the equipment over and over again. And so when you play with tier 1 equipment, like you can do everything, it's just very inconvenient, especially if you're used to tier 3. Like one example is that with the photo camera, you have to like wait 3 or 4 seconds between every single photo in tier 1, and like 2 seconds between every photo in tier 2, and then like half a second for every photo in tier 3. So it just lets you go so much faster. Does that mean it'll suck playing with me? Absolutely not. What's nice is that if you're playing multiplayer, whoever hosts the lobby, you get their starter equipment. So if you're playing with someone who has tier 3 unlocked, they'll have tier 3 starter equipment, and then everyone can contribute items outside of the starter equipment. So if you're playing with people who have tier 3, like we can put all the tier 3 stuff in the van so that you don't have to use any tier 1 or tier 2. Which makes it a little bit nicer. It's partially why I love multiplayer, because I end up like staggering it out enough that like when Pam prestiges, I'll have all tier 3 stuff, and then by the time I prestige, she'll have like tier 2 tier 3 stuff, so we never have to go back to tier 1 totally. That said though, what are some other... I want to look up how the hell we get turtle eggs, because these are annoying the hell out of me. Oh, they're only where you get the pistol during spring. Okay. Here's a scary thing about playing solo. There are ghosts, and if the ghost wants to hurt you, it will hurt you, not your friend. And you'll get see, I don't see the issue with that. I feel like we love Phasmophobia for much different reasons, because I'm in it to get scared. Like, I want to get freaked out and survive. So, like, if a ghost is hunting someone else, I'm feeling personally attacked that it didn't want to hunt me. Let's see, do we have a bone tower repeller? Do we have... I think that's the bone tower repeller. Do we have a gore chair? No, we do not. Which means that is down a little ways. Okay, that's our next stop. We'll get you leveled up fast so you can get closer to nicer equipment. Yeah, definitely. What's nice is that playing with us, you'll be able to level up very, very quickly. I feel very attacked, but yes, I feel completely attacked. If a ghost is like going after everyone but me, or like it's a hunt and it doesn't want to get me, I'm like, okay, what's wrong with me actually? Like, no, wait, stop, come back, talk to me. What did I do? Is it my breath? I have mints. I've been using them. I love being scared too. I just also am afraid. What is afraid? What does that mean? Is that an STI? It's snowing the whole way in the Palouse, so it looks like winter Silent Hill out here. Ooh. I love that. Hopefully, and you can still see the road and everything all right. Right? Because that's like the one thing that freaks me out about driving through Eastern Washington in the snow, is that sometimes there will be like no one who's been through, and so you just have no idea where the road is or where the side is. Kind of like the sharks. Listen, I do feel personally attacked by the sharks completely. How many of those little fuckers decided to just swim away from me when I was so ready to be eaten? And I'm a snack. I'm not just a snack, I'm a whole meal. I'm a feast. And they're out here acting like they're better than me. Like, oh, they're gonna get some gourmet traveler out here that's gonna be better for them? Bullshit. I'm the best they'll ever get. Out here acting like I'm not good enough to be eaten. Disgusting. Spooky, foggy farm buildings and equipment. Yay. I just listen, and like with Phasmo, I love getting like hunted, and I love like creepy events and everything else like that. But if it's happening to other people, I feel like we gotta fight. Like I feel like I'll let it happen once or twice, but after that, I think that's why I like playing solo. Main character. Though I am a little sad that I don't get as scared by Phasmo anymore. Might be a good reason to pick up Demonologist, because it sounds like that one's super scary. I want to be like afraid I'm gonna piss myself. Demonologist is definitely scarier. Yeah, I think I need to just bite the bullet and give it a try. Like I have it. It was on sale. Everyone keeps talking about it, and apparently like there's not as many people playing it, so it's easier to get discovered as a channel too, which is nice. I think I just am so used to Phas and love it so much that I'm like, I don't need to get addicted to another thing, do I? The answer is always yes. Love, love, love being able to get good at games. It sounds like Demonologist is pretty similar to Phas, mechanics-wise, besides, like, I think you have to exercise the demon, too. Sorry, buddy. Hey, buddy. Ooh, that must have hurt. Oops. Oops, the daisy. Ah, shit. Oh, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. This guy's like a variant mutant who charges you a lot. Just put it on your wish list? Yeah, good. I think it'll be nice. And if anything, it's never bad to have like a variety of games to play that are all ghost hunting and creepy. But I love the idea of getting so freaked out that I start screaming. Happened a little bit at the beginning of Phas, but then it went away pretty quick. Aw, not all the little orcas. R.I.P. Oh wait, you should try Demonologist solo. You'd have so much fun. Okay, these guys, listen. Okay, not at just immediately killing the mutant that I set free. Rude. Throwing it. I feel like a murderer right now. I don't know why. You know what? Tell your friends. Let's see, what do we got? Ooh, an arrow. A bit of rope. This is a cute little setup. Oh, not another one. Beaches are always so relaxing. I love it. Nice little walk on the beach to relax after the final boss. Gotta save my data and we're nearing the city. I'll tell Hilliard hi for you. Keep chopping off limbs. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. What can I say? Everyone has a hobby. Enjoy the trip. Safe travels. And, you know, here's hoping that a ghost didn't move into your apartment while you were gone and is waiting for its first victim. The question now is, there's some blueprint around here for Gore Chair. Have you heard of the Queen Mary? No, I don't think I have. What's that? Local drag queen? Okay. These little guys are being annoying. Went into hill. Well, there's some kind of camp or something around here. Hmm. Where in the hell? Okay. Let me look. Let me look. Okay, so it's the Gore Chair. Okay, it's in an abandoned village. Okay, we must be close. We'll find it. It's a retired British ocean liner that operated primarily on the North Atlantic Ocean from 1936 to 1967 for the Cunard Line. It is currently a hotel, museum, and convention space. It's supposed to be extremely haunted, and it's docked in Long Beach. Ooh. Love that energy. I love going to haunted places. It always seems so fun, because it's like, hey, you know, you pay for a ticket, and then maybe you bring back friends you don't even know that are there. Get some spirits attached to you, you know? Keep it interesting in the home. You stayed there once? Did anything happen? Oh god, I would love to stay in a haunted place. I keep telling Whit and Pam that I want to stay at this haunted clown motel for my birthday in November. I don't think they're that interested though. I just like the idea of something spooky happening. Like, that is the best way to celebrate. One of the things that scared me were this pale-looking maid and the prices at the gift shop. Tag yourself, I'm the pale-looking maid. Too real. The gift shops, though, are ridiculous how much they expect for stuff. Like, I don't blame you for that whatsoever. I go to, like, the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures or something, and it'll be a cup of My Neighbor Totoro, and it'll be, like, $80. That was cute. Where is it that I want to stay for my birthday? I forget the exact name of it, but I think it's driving distance from LA. Like in Nevada or Arizona or somewhere. But it's like supposed to be this super, super haunted place. That's like a clown themed motel. And clowns scare the shit out of me. So I'm like, okay, haunted and clown themed. That's a win-win. Like, there's no beating that. There's also some super haunted place up near Lake Arrowhead. My friend is a stunt person, and they ended up staying there while filming a movie. And it was like them and 6 other people in this one house off Lake Arrowhead, and so much weird shit happened to them. And like, the house itself was weird too. Like, it had this weird ass crawl space and all this other stuff, but every time they'd come home, all the lights would be on, and they would get locked in rooms. Like, the doors would just act as though they're locked until someone came through and opened the door from the other side and had no problem. Stuff like that. And I think at one point they said there was they heard voices. Which to me, I'm like, either A, there's a ghost, or B, there's someone who you don't know who's living with you. And either way, that's terrifying. Bruh, where the hell is this? I keep eating these because I want some seeds. Okay, it looks like it's north of the island thing coming off the island, and then east of the ledge. So I'm probably way off. Oh, not too off. Just gotta go down here. I don't know, chat. What do you all think? Do you believe in ghosts? You believe in spirits? This is a no judgment zone, so nobody roast anyone for their thoughts. Unless it's that pineapple should go on pizza, in which case mods ban them. Okay, yes, you believe in ghosts? Or yes, you want pineapple on pizza? No. Okay, believing in ghosts, though, I think that's legit. I mean, I'm like, it's so funny because I'm a scientist, so I feel like I'm supposed to be like, ooh, ghosts bad, blah, 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 but no, I think ghosts are real. Yes to both. Okay, sorry, banned. Auto ban. Something, I don't know if it's residual energy, but there's something we definitely can't usually see with the naked eye. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Studying to be a scientist too, nice. Wait, what kind of scientist are you studying to be? I didn't know that. Computer scientist. Oh, wait. Did I know that? We were talking about programming the other day. Great reminder, I need to get back into coding more. Did I just ban you? No, I told my mods to ban you. I love that, like, emote that you do when you look like you want to stab a bitch. Complete mood. Yeah, oh, it's Moki. Love that. That's cute. See, now I gotta subscribe to y'all and get your emotes. So you had to stream so I can subscribe and my name will pop up and you can see it. Ooh. And Gork chair. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, there's nothing else over here that I need. There's spear thrower. Do we have that? I think we do. Yeah, we totes do, right? Like we got that today. It looks like a little weird fan. Let's see. Yeah, we do. Okay, then we need... Sorry, one second. I will read chat. I just need to see... Multi-trap? I'm guessing we need 3, and I bet it's like the multi-trap, Solophyte generator, and glider launcher. Where's the multi-trap? Okay, that one has like leaves in the middle in its design. So no, no. One we're missing. 2 we're missing. 3 we're missing. Okay, yeah, so multi-trap is next. Which means I think our next bet is to go and get the last piece of the artifact. Get that all pieced together. But okay, so it's Moki. I'm not even kidding. He created it, and it does look like him. It's his emote. That's so cute. I love that emote. Like, you always use it in the perfect way to where I know that you look like you're about to cut me. Today is October 18th, 1979. Okay. Weird. Love that. No, wrong button. Alright, off to wherever that blue light's coming from. I think probably up on the mountain. I love using it on Zay. He's always, yeah, not the little guy with the knife. Is Zay the person we... Wait. I know Zay. Is it Zay the Stoner? Didn't we raid him? Or did we... Or you gifted me a sub? I think you gifted me a sub. He was cool. He was really sweet. Yeah, joined his Discord. You've been so kind, Yaya. I keep like getting random subs in chats, and I'm like, oh, I should go check them out. Telling me who to raid. I don't know what I did to make you start hanging out and be in my stream, but I'm very appreciative for your presence. You've been really, really kind. Met him through Nelson. Okay, Nelson was really cool too. You got a great group. I've been trying to prioritize getting to know more streamers and stuff just to kind of get more used to the landscape. Because I don't know, maybe I'm streaming too much. I think I've just been stressed with school, and so I've been streaming to blow off steam, but maybe I'm streaming too much. But I've been... Oh, Virginia's. Oh, this is so cute. That's right, once you beat the game, mutants from the first game start showing up. Nelson is loud, and I always give him shit for it. I can't do loud, but it's so funny sometimes. I feel like my voice has like one tone and one octave, and that's all there is to it. Oh, and they give 2 creepy armor. I've never fought a Virginia before in this game. I feel so proud. It's so nice getting to see them. That also means that the giant aliens will be able to pop up anytime. Or giant demons. So that's a little terrifying. I'm gonna get my ass beat. I should update the stream title. Collecting all blueprints. Collecting all blueprints in Sons of the Forest. He helped me with my shoutouts on OBS. I couldn't get them to work. Yeah, the shoutout thing, I think I'm still confused on, because I'm guessing what you're talking about is like sometimes I see people do shoutouts and it'll like play a clip from their channel or something. Which seems really cool, like a great way to advertise the channel and help out. I just know how to do it with Stream Elements, where it says like, hey, go follow them. Here's their link. I could probably do better than that though. I need to get into it. There's so many little things with streaming that like you need to do to kind of, I don't know, make your channel more coherent or streamlined. If you ever see anything that I can do to fix mine, please know that you're welcome to tell me. I do not have an ego attached. I love getting constructive criticism on anything. I never take it personally. Unless it's like, you should fix everything about who you are. That never happens. I think, yeah. Especially at being a writer and a scientist, like 99% of my life is constructive criticism and ripping things apart. And so it feels very weird if I'm not getting that. I'm like, oh God, I'm not progressing. Yeah, I don't have the clip. It just tells people what the person who got shouted out, what they last played. Oh, yeah. I believe mine does that. I think. Actually, let's try and see if it works. Hey. Okay. I mean, it says you're currently playing it, but otherwise, technically works. All right. Oh, it's so loud. Beautiful. We finally have all of the different pieces for the artifact. Let's get that going. Sweet. Artifact collected. Hey, Gio, welcome to chat. Great to see you. How are you doing today? We're currently just going for all the achievements in Sons of the Forest. Our current one is trying to collect all the blueprints. Not my ass fallen. Good, how are you? I'm doing great. It's Saturday. I got nothing I have to do today, and I have a Red Bull. So this is about as perfect as life gets, outside of having a coffee too. Do I have wings? You know, I still can't believe they got sued over that. Kind of iconic, actually. I think they had to like give a bunch of money to people with like a class action lawsuit, and now they have to put like 4 eyes and wings. Yeah, because now it says like Red Bull gives you wings, and it has like 4 eyes, and it's because someone sued them because they thought they would actually get wings from drinking it, supposedly, and Red Bull had to pay out millions. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Deer. I take it y'all are friends? Oh, does Gio not typically talk in Spanish? I know a little bit. Te voy a matar. Te voy a hacer picadillo. Cógelo, cógelo. Morir es vivir. Morir es vivir. Ahí está. Do you know what you're saying? Yep. It's actually why I didn't take Spanish in high school. I only know Spanish from Resident Evil 4. And I was terrified I'd actually accidentally say, I'm going to kill you or something in class, and people would get freaked out, and I'd like get sent to the principal's office or expelled. Just because I like messed up. What is this escape? Not bad, way better than Selena Gomez. Damn. Not Selena catching bullets all of a sudden. But isn't she in like a bunch of controversy right now? I think I only know that there's like some movie about Mexican Americans or something, and it's bad. I don't know jack shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god. Not the giant fucking demon. Why? I'm getting beat. What in the hell just happened? Okay, this is actually bullshit. Note to self. Save before trying to sleep. She didn't look up proper words like knitting. I would have never guessed. Yeah, I don't blame you for that. Name of the movie is Emilia Perez. Moki wanted to watch it and I knew nothing of it. I was cringing, but not too bad. Not until Selena Gomez started speaking in horrible Spanish. I couldn't get past it. I was bitching every time she came on screen. I told Moki he wasn't allowed to pick movies anymore. Where the hell are my blood pressure and anxiety meds? I need them now remembering her Spanish. That is too good. Yeah, I knew she was in trouble for something, but oh my god. Okay, I'm not I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Do I wait until they go to bed and try to get out or what? Because I have to grab my backpack and I'm gonna get killed in one hit and they're everywhere. Some bullshit. I cannot believe that we had like full armor. We set up camp, having a lovely time, and then a giant demon pops up out of nowhere and wrecks our shit in 1 minute flat. Stun locks us, destroys all our armor, kills us. We get dragged off to a bandit camp. Goddamn. Sounds kinky. It's my ideal way to spend a Saturday. Okay, one is kind of walking away. Not them just yelling at me. Oh, are they leaving? Nope, there's another. Not her laughing at us. Bucket. We ride. You think I ended up with Moki? No. I am running. Okay, thank God they actually went away for a minute. Let's get some armor. Worst part is that I need to go tear apart that fucking camp. Oh my God. Okay. Shotgun time it is. And where's this music coming from? Okay, work. How do you think I ended up with Moki? So wait, Gio, yeah, how long have you two known each other? Streamer buddies, or? Oh my God. Out here kidnapping me and shit. How many shots does these... The hell? Girl, you just about got shot with a shotgun. God damn. 6 months, I think. I met him through the streaming community. Nice! Yeah, you're so popular. Yeah, I think it was through Cindy, maybe Mars. Wood. Okay, let's see if that freaking demon is still there. Definitely through Cindy. Then we kept finding each other in everyone's streams. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I'm amazed at how many people you're connected with. Yeah. I need to get better at meeting other streamers. Maybe start streaming less and hitting up other streams more. Oh my God, they lit themselves on fire. Gio says, give Yaya food. Too good. Definitely good community to get support. Yaya in the community really helped me with my affiliate push. Oh, that's so nice. Yaya's been very kind. I really enjoyed streaming and stuff, but he keeps giving me good tips and introducing me to people. Definitely met a lot of cool people through him, including yourself. Okay, no gigantic demon. Come on, tear down. Tear down. There we go. Okay, so we're just gonna hop over this mountain. We need to get a couple more blueprints. I saw so many knits, which is even cooler. True that. Retweet. I'm always so impressed when people are able to do like creative stuff like that. Drawing, knitting, crocheting. Such a vibe. Is knitting cool? I blame the pandemic. I think knitting's cool. Like, it's just a nice chill vibe. Oh. Okay, none of this looks lovely. Poor guys. But I will take the energy bar. Yeah, I think, honestly, I just think having hobbies is cool. I feel like a lot of people struggle to find hobbies, and so it'll be like, you know, go out to clubs or party or drink, which is like also fun and a good time, but it's like something that isn't sustainable long term. So having some other hobbies to like do, I think makes it nice. I'm saying this as a person who was a very big party kid, like all through most of my 20s. Realizing that hobbies are more fun and better for your mental health, I was like, well, yeah, people who have hobbies are tight as hell. I still think I'm banned from a bar in the UK. Partied before I was 21. Once I hit 21, it was no longer fun. I think it's because it didn't feel dangerous. That's fair. That's fair. Super fair. I think for me, I got so into partying in my like early and mid 20s because growing up, I was definitely like the chubbier kid in elementary and middle school. And then I lost a ton of weight in college. And so by the time I was 21 and went out, it was like free drinks on free drinks on free drinks on everyone like wanting to dance or hang out or do whatever. It was just so much attention. It made travel really easy. When I was in my master's, I was broke as shit. But I knew that if I traveled to any city, I wouldn't have to pay for a hotel because I just have to go to a bar and find someone cute. Which I do not recommend. I was very lucky that didn't go haywire. But it does add up eventually. think my liver is very glad I'm not like that anymore. At most, I just have a few drinks while I play Faz with Pam in the evening. You're a chubby kid? Yeah, I was a chunky kid. I mean, I never got like bullied for it. I didn't like feel bad about my appearance or anything. Like I don't have like trauma from it. A few former chubby kids I was too. Nice. But it's nice. What is this? It was, I think I got so into partying just because, like, growing out of that and then getting so much attention and, like, free shit from it, I was like, ooh, this is the best life ever. I looked like a beach ball, I'm not even joking. Oh no. R.I.P. I mean, at least you were by the beach. Yeah, I'm very glad that, I think my wallet, more than anything, is very glad that I don't party anymore. And also, being able to find my phone when I wake up in the morning. Led to some great stories, but also a lot of great hangovers. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we didn't die. That's so funny, though. I guess being a chubby kid is more normal than people realize. I'm sure it has a way of sticking with you in some form or another, but the only thing I miss now is that I have no appetite as a person. Like, I just never eat. I need, like, a drink next to me 24/7, 365, but I'll forget to eat for a day or two. Not because I'm, like, trying to, but just because, like, I think because of Wellbutrin, I just don't experience hunger. And I just wish that my physique more properly showed that off. I was like, if I have to deal with the lack of eating, I should at least be like a size 00. Sure, your liver is appreciative too. My liver is very appreciative. Oh my god. It's gonna be almost 30 pounds skinnier when I first met Moki. Yeah, but it's super common to gain a little bit of weight when you're in a relationship, and that's not bad, it's just comfortable. As in, like, you're comfortable with your partner and happy, and I think that tends to lead to a little bit of weight gain. I think most people, like, especially in their 30s and stuff, gain a little when they are in a relationship. I'm sure Moki doesn't even care or noticed. I feel like that's one of those things that, like, the only person who notices is you, and everyone else just doesn't give a shit or even notice at all. Pandemic. I gained a lot of weight during the pandemic and I haven't been able to get it off. That's a mood. I gained a little bit of weight during the pandemic, and then I went right into my PhD. And I think, like, the PhD in particular just took up so much time and was so much stress that I just have, like, I feel like I'm pretty comfortable with how I look. Not my voice cracking. But I would love to get back down to when I was a gym rat. Used to be like 1 hour of the gym every morning at 6 a.m. And I miss how that felt, and like running 7-minute miles and doing all of that stuff. So I need to reprioritize that in my life, I think. Though I did think it helped. 7-minute miles is crazy. I was very proud because being the fat kid, I was running like 12-minute miles in elementary and middle school. So getting it down to 7 minutes, I was like, oh shit. Too good. Flash over here. But I definitely need to start hitting the gym again. I was dating a gym rat as well, and so it made it easy because he would just come pick me up every single morning to go straight to the gym. Maybe I just need to do that again. Run a 7-minute mile unless I was being chased by a demon. I mean, it killed me after. I took like half an hour to recover, but I've always wanted to get a sub 6. Like, just so many people were able to do sub 6 in high school because I was like in gym with the track students. So I've always wanted a sub 6 mile. It's like a dream. I wonder where the hell... It says there's some camp or something up here. But we do need to drink a little water. Definitely don't run a 7-minute mile now. Probably at a 9 or 10. Way more out of shape than I'm used to. Neat little stuff here. Tactical Guide to War. Why would they have a book about that? 3D printer, okay. No documents. Oh, wait, duh. This is the camp that I was looking for. My dumbass. Okay. Right? Yep. So now we just have to go right up over the mountain. Even then, I consider if getting possessed would be better than running any distance. I mean, levitating and spitting pea soup sounds kind of fun. Definitely be a good random fact for your channel. Listen, it's a trick. It'll bring the viewers in for sure. I'd sub. I saw you levitating and shooting split pea soup. Why can't I talk? I'd give you $5. It's all about standing out. I am so done with this mountain. With every fiber of my being. I wasn't married, I could put it on my dating profile. Geo would get possessed by demon. Could attract some good types of people. I could see that. Also, Geo, earlier I asked Yaya, I'm curious about your thoughts. Do you believe in ghosts? We play like a ghost hunting game pretty regularly on this channel. And so I've always been curious, like, how many people believe in ghosts? There's no wrong answer. Bro, I cannot see where I'm going. Whoever said it was a good idea for the sun to exist needs to rethink their life. I don't think this is gonna work. We better not be stuck in this little crater. So I will say my answer is that I 100% believe in ghosts. I think I've had a few I know I've had a few ghost experiences in my life. Yes, more or less. I don't know if I believe in like Phasma type ghosts, but regular walking among us. Like, yes. Yeah. That makes sense. I've had a few ghost experiences in my life. I think the one that stood out the most is that when I was little, I remember having like an invisible friend, and she was always there helping me. Like when I would like draw, she would give me suggestions on colors and things like that. And I always thought it was funny that no one acted like they could see her. And then I was at my family's cabin, and my uncle was finally like, "What's the name of your friend? Like, who is it that you're talking to so much?" And so I asked her name, and she said Edna, and I told them, and everyone like stopped talking and freaked out. I guess my great grandma's name was Edna, and so they got very uncomfortable. And I was the third of like me and my cousins to have some issue where we like had experiences with Grandma Edna. My cousin Kim, bless her heart, we have like a portrait of my Grandma Edna that I actually just inherited in December. And when she first saw it when she was a little girl, she started crying because she said, "That's the lady who's always in my window at night." That really be an issue? It kind of sounds sweet. Wait, would what be an issue? Oh, the possessed by demon? The things you do for love. It's definitely intense. I mean, it's very cool to think that a relative is checking in with their family, especially those they didn't get to meet. Visited by Grandma. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I think I only saw it as like a totally positive experience. And like, as I grew up, I stopped seeing her, but I do think it was in like the part that makes me feel like, yeah, it definitely was an experience and not like some random like kid's imagination. Like maybe I heard her name once or something and like made it up. Is just that I was the third or fourth person among like my generation to have experiences with her. So I'm like, okay, that's harder for me to ignore. Watch me die trying to do this. I'm gonna save. I have a paranormal story. I'll say it during my next stream. Stay tuned. Ooh. Love that. Is it a good story or spooky story? Not, well, I mean, either could be a good story, but like a heartwarming story or a spooky story. I don't know, it depends on the story. Okay, so you have multiple. I think that's pretty common though. Like if you've had one experience with a ghost, I feel like you end up having multiple. The first house I lived in was haunted. The second one wasn't for a while, but there like some weird shit started happening. There's a lot of creepy shit that can go down. Me and my siblings always said if one of us passed and there was a way to visit, we'd find a way. My sister passed 6 years ago. Sorry for your loss. I haven't really seen or felt anything, but I find myself looking often for a sign. Yeah, I think one thing I'm grateful for with my family, and I don't know when or where this started, but it's something that I've like actually cherished quite a bit over the years, is that, oh my God, that hurt. We have this tradition where we say what we would come back as. And it's not something that you take lightly. It's not something you just like say when you're a kid. It's like when you're fully grown adult, like in your own house, living your life. You tell the family like what you would come back as a sign. And so like Grandma Edna would come back as a tiger butterfly, like those yellow and black butterflies. So whenever you see one of those, it's her checking in on you or giving you a sign that she's there with you. Like my grandma was the honeybee. My cousin Suzanne was the dragonfly. like just different things like that. And I think it's something I always thought was kind of funny when I was a kid, but now, like, as people have, you know, passed, it's, I think, reassuring, because it's like, yeah, every time I see a butterfly, I know I'm being watched over, or a bee, or a dragonfly. Amanda. Come back as a piggy. You know, based on what you talk about with food, that does sound appropriate. And I love that for you. I think I had never decided on what I would come back as, but over the last year, I've come to realize I think I would come back as a moth. I've just been really fascinated by moth symbolism and stuff like that. It's unique enough. People come across it regularly. Yeah, I'd be a moth. They're so cute and they eat with such gusto. If you're gonna eat, you better love the experience. A moth. Would you be attracted to flames? That's part of it, right? I really like moths. I mean, like, for starters, the fact that, like, moths always are attracted to light in the dark, historically has often been seen as a symbol for, like, seeking to illuminate yourself or seeking truth in the darkness. And I really enjoy that symbolism. But then there's also the moth to a flame, like, being attracted to that self-destructive nature, which I heavily relate to. I mean, we just talked about partying a little bit, but boy, the stories I have. I have no self-preservation instinct to save my life, and I end up in such ridiculous situations where anyone else could have easily avoided it by just walking away. So, all of that, and then it's also symbolically a Native American folklore. I can't remember the exact tribe. Moths are also seen as a messenger from the spirit world, carrying, like, messages from relatives. So I think it all blends together nicely. But Gio, I am really sorry to hear about Amanda. Wishing you the best. I know it's been 6 years, but still, like, a loss is a loss. And I lost my cousin Suzanne when I was in high school, which was like, God, 12 years ago. But, like, sometimes it still comes up. Grief's one of those things that always sticks with you. Oh, thank you. I wasn't saying that to be, like, looking for condolences, but just to say, I feel you. Glad you're here to chat. It's really interesting. I didn't know any of that. Yeah, I'm writing a book right now, which is like the douchiest thing in the world to say. But I like writing, and so I'm trying to get better at it and, like, challenge myself. And I ending up with a lot of moth symbolism, and so I was looking into it more and more, and everything I came across I just thought was so cool. Couldn't stop diving into it. Oh, Geo, thanks for looking it up. Oh shoot, I need to... No, Mr. Moose, come back. Moths are found in Navajo and Zuni tribes, usually a representation of fertility, rebirth, and transformation. Yeah, and that's another one that I didn't remember as I was saying, but I like the fact that, you know, people associate butterflies with transformation, which makes complete and total perfect sense. But I think that, you know, moths go through the exact same process, but they're typically seen as uglier. And I think that, like, there's something really beautiful in that. Like, transformation is typically an ugly process, but it's one that, like, lifts you up in the end. I just love symbolism and stuff. It's like my favorite. Can never get enough of it. That it's very cool to choose a moth. It says a lot. Thank you. Much appreciated. And yeah, it's very cool you chose a pig. It says a lot also. What do you think Moki would come back as? A panda. I should have known that. I shouldn't have even had to ask. My character is so out of breath. Definitely a panda for Moki. Oh, and a red panda of all things. Those are so cute. Every time I go to a zoo, I have to spend like 20 minutes just watching the red pandas. But y'all, let's pray we find a moose. I want a moose. There's some blueprint around here that we're gonna find. Because I think we only have 2 or 3 left. But, there's a lot of moose around here, and we need a head. And the hides, actually, now that I think about it. Do we have many hides? We have 2. I'll just make some hide armor right now. It's funny as I don't think Moki considers himself as a panda. I think people associate a panda with him because of me. You've made it stick. Yeah. Mommy Shark, my bad, got a call and had to leave. Did I miss anything? No, you're all good. Hope it was a fun call. We've just been vibing. Talking about ghosts, spirits, the afterlife. Like all very chill things, obviously. My kid's dad is the farthest thing for fun. Oof. My condolences. Hopefully the chicken nuggets will make up for it. Baby daddy drama is always... I was gonna say a good time, but it is not. It's the opposite of a good time. Pain in the ass. I say that like I have a baby daddy. Okay, I think the secret place where there's a blueprint is like right around here. Like over the hill. But Mommy Shark, I asked Gio and Yaya. I need your feedback too now. What's the verdict? Do you believe in ghosts or no? Oh my god, how did I miss that close? My daughter has no idea who he is, even if he even is, if that tells you anything. Oof. Oh. No. Yeah, sorry for the drama you gotta go through, Mommy Shark. Sometimes guys end up being the worst. Yes, I do. Long story short, I've seen them. Ooh, that is the best answer. I love that answer. Feel free to make that short story long. I was saying in chat earlier, my first imaginary friend was actually my dead great grandma, so. Okay, rude. I'm not sure what he expected from that. It's a moose. Why are there so many of these guys? Why do you keep wasting my ammo? Oh my god. Now I'm just bitter. Okay, I mean, we've got all these dead guys. We might as well make bone armor. Oops, wrong button. So many bones. Okay. Trigger warning just in case. Back in 2019, I lost a pregnancy in my apartment. Since then, I occasionally see a little boy either running around my house or outside, but I know there's no kids out there. Then there's been quite a few times my daughter has just started staring off at nothing and talking like someone is there. Ooh, okay, the little kid stuff always freaks me out so bad. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh. Don't hit her. Oh, I did not mean to decapitate him like that. Oops. No, come on now. Why are you all doing this? How are you still alive? That, seeing the kid run around, that would get me. But like, especially when little kids start talking to something or looking at something that's not there, I'm like, ooh, game over. Hate that. Hate that. So I will say, for another ghost story, since we're on the topic, and I don't know when I would ever talk about this stuff otherwise, and it's fun to talk about it. So when I was 3 or 4, we'd moved into this new place, and it was really nice. I liked it. It was like this 2-story house with a basement. I honestly did it first. It used to mess with me so bad. Now I just kind of laughed off because it's more comforting to know they're still there. Yeah, I think after a while, there'd be some comfort in that. I'm glad that you found that. I lived in this, we lived in this place, and the basement, actually, how do I describe this? So the way it worked was that my bedroom was right over the dining room. And for some reason, there was like a grate in my floor that was big enough I could like open it up and like I could toss my clothes down it to have it land in the dining room for like if my mom was doing laundry or something. Which is just so funny to me. Yay, blueprint. And you could always like hear anything going on in the kitchen or dining room or whatever. And so my mom and I would always talk to each other through it. And right next to the dining room was the kitchen. And in the kitchen, the hell was that? What in the hell was that? Bullshit. In the kitchen, there was a closet, and when you open the closet, there was a trap door for the floor of the closet, and you'd have to like lift up the trap door and go down a ladder, and that would bring you to the basement. Which honestly, it was like, I don't know how that passed inspection, but that's what it was. And like down there was like a boiler. It's kind of like a boiler room, like where we had like the heat tank and the fuse box and other stuff. And basically, this didn't happen often. It would just happen, I would say, like once every 2 or 3 months, like just enough to where you would forget that it ever occurred, and then it would happen again. But sometimes at night, I would get woken up by like a big bang, like this muffled bang, and I would like try to figure out what was going on, and then I would hear the kitchen door closet open, and then it was just like the way that I imagined it in my head as like a 3 or 4 year old was that there was one of those like cartoon prisoners with like the ball and chain around their ankle. And they would just, oh, we have all 10? Oh, not bad. I guess maybe I'll wear it. Ball and chain around their ankle. And so when the door would open, you would start to hear this like dragging sound. And it'd be like drag, stop. Drag, stop. Like it was just like dragging that ball along with it. And it would slowly go from the kitchen through the dining room. You could hear it like go through the living room to the stairs. And then you would just hear like the thud with silence, and then the thud as it went up the stairs. And then it would stop right outside. My bedroom door and my mom's bedroom door were right next to each other, and it would like stop out there, and then it would just, nothing would happen. There'd be no more sound for like what felt like forever. It felt like at any moment something was going to open the door. But then after a while, it would start to like reverse track, and you could hear it start to drag back down the stairs, drag through the living room, drag through the dining room, drag through the kitchen, and then eventually you would hear the door close and another muffled like thud. And I always thought like, oh, okay, that's terrifying. I was freaked the hell out as a kid. And it, like I said, it was one of those things where it's like, I tell my mom and she'd be like, well, you know, what do you want me to do about it? Like, that's not real. And then it'd be like several months before it happened again. But I was talking to someone about it a little while ago, and they were like, well, you know what happened, right? And I was like, wait, what? Oh shit, there's more guys around here. Save in case it's a giant demon. And they said that sound of it dragging was it dragging itself along the floor. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll never sleep again. I'll never sleep again for the rest of my life. That was my young experience, and I was not a fan. Did not like it. That house was creepy as hell. Okay, where? Oh, there you are. The sound of, sorry, what did you say? The sound of dragging. I told a friend this story, and they said it likely was the sound of it dragging itself across the floor, and that freaks me out way worse than I expected. Bruh. Why are there so many of you? And why aren't you dying? Bruh. Okay, now we can finally sleep through the night. Yeah, I'd never sleep again after that. I was petrified. It's one of those things where it's like, now I think it's hilarious and like just funny to think about, but it's because I live in a completely separate state from that house and no, I never have to go back there. There's just way too much weird shit that would happen. It was about the time that movie The Mummy came out, with like Brendan Fraser and everyone. And my mom, I loved that movie. And so my mom got me like a doll of the mummy and its eyes would glow red and it would roar. And I thought it was so cool. Except it started to do that in the middle of the night when I was asleep. And it would wake me up. And that was when I was like, oh, this is terrifying. And it freaked my mom the hell out. And so she claims she took out the battery and it did it again anyway. I don't know. I was too young to be able to confirm that. But there was something wrong in that house. There was something very wrong in that house. Oh no, I would immediately pass away. Yeah, that was the vibe. That was 100% the vibe. What am I missing here? Oh, tech mesh. Right. I'd be deceased right then and there because, oh my god, that's terrifying. Yeah. I was not a fan, personally. Very much not a fan. We didn't stay in that house long. It was such a lovely house, and it was actually like 3 blocks from my school. But we still ended up moving to somewhere further away, like within 2 years, because I think my mom was getting too freaked out, especially being a single mom living with me and just like the random things that would happen. No, thank you. I remember one of my kids' toys started doing that, and I threw it outside in the trash can immediately. Correct decision. That's how you don't end up in a horror movie. We don't need no Chucky-ass doll coming here and killing us. I will say though, and this is probably a crazy thing to say, part of me does miss being so scared. Because like, I think there's just like that extra level of fear that comes with like thinking you're about to die or something, like genuinely thinking like there's something that could actually hurt you in your house right there. And having that pop up occasionally throughout my childhood, I feel like being an adult and just being so like safe and secure constantly, I'm like, okay, well, this is boring. Something happened. I want to like prepare for a battle with a ghost. Maybe that's why I love Phas so much. I would be killed by a doll. You know, in all reality, I probably would too. I think that if a doll started talking to me or acting creepy, I would just assume I could take it on and kick its ass, and then it would kill me. I think in my head, I'm probably 10 times tougher than I actually am in person. It would like slightly break my nail, and I would cry. Oh, we're full up on guarana seeds. Okay, I think the next blueprint is on the beach up here. Doll would probably say, hi, I'm Chucky, and I'd say, hi, Chucky, I'm Yaya. See, if the doll's talking, here's the issue. I'm such a people pleaser. If the doll's talking, I would want the doll to like me. And so I would try my very hardest to be friends and seem cool. And that is how it would kill me. I'd be like, man, real friends would run into this knife 3 times. And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Here, let me do that. I was already planning to anyway. You didn't even have to tell me. And that is why I know and I'm at peace with the fact that I will always be the first person who dies in a horror movie. I will never be the main character who makes it to the end. I will be the comic relief or the person who like sets something loose or who shows that there's a monster to begin with. And that's okay. I know my role. I'm at peace with it. I still get the screen time. And ultimately, it's the screen time that matters most. I really can't think of a single horror movie where I would survive. Oh, and I edited up my Stream Elements message a little bit, so let me know if you guys like it or not. The other one was nice. It was so long. So I try to tone it down a little bit and make it just a little bit more palatable. All right, let's go commit some atrocities. Uh-oh. Okay, Okay. Oh, sweet. Oh, thank you. Trying to work on my channel more and more. Lord, we are hurting, I guess. Let's take some meds. Okay, so one thing about this game is that wait, there we go. Combine. One thing about this game is that there's like this mechanic where the cannibals and the mutants are fighting each other. And if you kill too many of one side, the other side gets overrun. And so you can see it at like the cannibal camps where like if you've been killing a bunch of, for example, do I want to wear some bone armor? Yeah, let's wear some. I got enough to do a couple more. So like when we go to some cannibal camps, we'll see that they have like a pale mutant looking thing from the caves tied up on a post, and then we'll set it free and see if it'll fight them for us. That's because we're killing more mutants in the caves than we are cannibals like up in the area. But this time the cannibals were overrun, which is a sign that we are now killing more cannibals that are running around than we have mutants. So the cannibals are now on the defensive and the mutants are going to be even more prevalent. Which actually, I think I prefer. Cannibals are annoying as shit. At least the mutants give us armor. Actually, let's change the season. Running command season spring. I'm doing that specifically because there are all these turtles, and they only lay turtle eggs in the spring up in a beach to the north of here, and we have to eat a turtle egg for an achievement, so we might as well just let it start to set itself up to spring now. Yeah, that's immensely terrifying. Wait, which part? I feel like we just covered a few different topics. Where the hell is this blueprint? It's supposed to be in like a cave that has a fence around it or something. Maybe it's up here. Oh, the cannibal and mutant thing? Yeah. I think it's kind of a fun little mechanic, but it does make me a little nervous that there's going to be so many more mutants running around because some of them can really kick our ass. Maybe it's this thing up here. Oh, I think it is. That means after this, I think there's only one more blueprint that we need. This is cute. Very cutesy, very demure. Okay, so this is a Solifite generator. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean. Maybe it just creates it randomly. Kind of destroys the need for a pickaxe. All right, I guess we'll run up the beach. The turtles are in that like a little inlet on the beach where the N is on my map. So we'll just head up there, get the turtle eggs, see if that gives us the achievement for eating all of the different types of food. And then maybe we'll... Oh, there's a little another thing. Actually, let me double check. Where is the next thing? Where is the next blueprint? The final one. Oh, it's like right by where the turtle shells are. Okay, so I'll get the last blueprint and then I'll probably call it for today. It's probably like another 20 minutes or so. That works out because we're 10 minutes away from 4 hours, which was my goal. I appreciate having you all in chat. You're always so fun to chat with. I love playing games so much, but I'm used to playing them solo, so it's nice actually having people to talk with as I'm playing. Makes the experience so much more fun. Especially because you're all so cool. Let's see, I wonder if there's anything else on this beach. In this prequel game, The Forest, there were like underwater caves and stuff off the beach that you could go to get like secret items. I don't think they have that in this game, but maybe I'll have to look into it. Most of the achievements we need are now secret, so I need to check out what they are anyway. And also where the last documents are. I might off stream just go and catalog all the documents I've collected because they give you no way to know what you've gotten and not gotten, and we have to get all 50. It is a big ass island to just check each of the 50 spots. Ooh. Sorry, I was fighting with yarn. You're all good. How's the crocheting coming along? Ooh. There better not be sharks. They better not suddenly decide I'm a good meal. Oh, sorry. Knitting. How is the knitting going? I knew that. I keep getting the two types confused so much in my head. Though now that I think about it, I'm not sure I'm aware what the difference between knitting and crocheting is. Is it like the technique? Is it the tool you use, or like the fabric you use? I am utterly clueless. Okay, well, we're almost to where the turtles lay their eggs. I don't know why they just do it on this one beach. Mommy shark doo doo da doo da doo, mommy shark doo doo da doo da doo. It gets stuck in my head so quickly. Run away, doo doo da doo da doo, run away, doo doo da doo da doo. Technique and equipment are different. With knitting, you use at least 2 needles. With crochet, you use a hook. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What's your knitting project? Or did you tell me already and my dumbass forgot? I'm sorry if that's the case. Sometimes I have the short-term memory of a goldfish. It's not for lack of caring. Pam always makes fun of me because I have no object permanence either. I'll like buy groceries and put them in the fridge, and then they'll all go bad because I forgot that I have groceries. Like the second something's out of my sight, I'm like, oh, never existed. Don't know what you're talking about. Knitting beanies for a few people. The one I'm working on, I love the colors, ironically. You ironically love the colors? Okay, yeah. Give me some eggs. I would like some eggs now, please. Oh, you're colorblind. I knew that. Oh. We're getting some eggs, I think. I feel like I'm violating the turtle by watching this. I'm sorry, I just need to eat it. Or turtle eggs collected. Oh, this one's gonna do it too. What else might I have not eaten? Maybe an energy mix? Hmm. Okay, I've got that one done. Devil's Club. Chicory. Hmm. What else could I have not eaten? Guess I'll have to look it up. Maybe it's like raw fish or something. Wait, no! The eggs broke. Why did the eggs break? You broke your own eggs. Hmm. Well, we have turtle eggs. Maybe I need to eat like rotten meat or a raw fish or something. I think there actually is an achievement for eating 20 raw fish, which sounds so disgusting. Okay, I think where the blueprint is like right where that N is on my map. So it's not too far. So Yaya, when is it that we're going to teach you how to play Faz? I think we're gonna have to turn you into a Faz streamer. Ooh, hopefully this week. Love it. Yeah, it takes a second to get used to, but honestly, after like 2 or 3 games, it starts to become pretty easy to keep track of. It just takes like, I would say 3 games for you to like really get the rhythm of everything and what to look for. After that, you're solid. The big thing is that escaping the ghost probably doesn't come until much later on. I think I was like prestiged once before I was comfortable like actually escaping ghosts. I think it's up here. Finally have all the blueprints. Not the cannibals. Aren't the mutants supposed to be killing your asses? Oh my god, I walked right in front of them. Or wait, where am I thinking? Like, I think it's... Yeah, I think it's around here. Oh. Is it in the ravine? That's a ravine, right? I don't know my words. Must be. Oh. Here we go. Hate how dark this is. Hate those sounds. Glider launcher. Love it. Wait. Do I have them all? 2, 3, 4. It didn't pop the achievement. Maybe it just needs to reload or something. This is all cute. Oh, we're filled up on skin pouches. Very cute. Okay. We'll head back to base and maybe save on a separate file and then reload. See if that pops the achievement. Because it's done it before where, like, when we survived 51 days, it wasn't until we saved, exited, and reloaded that it popped the survive 50 days achievement. So I'm thinking that's what it is, but I'm worried for some reason that changing the season messed it up. Oh. Cute little tent spot. I am hungry. I need to figure out what to do for dinner. Question of the day is burger or pasta? Both. Honestly, that doesn't sound bad. That does not sound bad at all. Maybe it's the spaghetti day. Ooh, or tacos. Ooh, tacos. Oh, all of the berries grow back. That's sweet. Okay, really quick before I forget. I'm gonna make another animal hide. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. A new save in case it glitched out. Do not want to have to go find all of those blueprints again on a different file. And let's quit. See if reloading chips it. If not, I'll just look around online after being on stream. Come on now. Or maybe I need to exit the game completely. Maybe it'll just pop next stream. Yeah, it says I've found 15 out of 16. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. We'll figure it out another time. Solid 4-hour stream. I'm trying to get used to keeping it at about that length, so happy with today. Also very happy that we managed to beat the game, and the final bosses went so much smoother than I expected. Although one of those giant demons did come back and beat my ass because of it, so blessing and a curse. But we got a lot accomplished. I don't think there's going to be that many Sons of the Forest streams left, which makes me kind of sad because I love our mansion. But that's going to be it for today. I will probably stream this again tomorrow at 9 a.m. And then later tonight, I'll be streaming Phasmophobia. So hope to catch you at another stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I love getting to chat with you all so much. And I will see you again soon. All right. See ya.